Alright, welcome back everyone to more Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And yes, this is my 300th official stream. Let's go ahead and get started. So, that's 300 live streams of Ozzy's Game Room. Not counting the ones my brother did, those are their own separate ones. So, I hope everybody's doing well. The plan tonight is to do the Forest Temple and the Fire Temple, meaning... Ah! Wrong button. Okay, yeah, so Forest Temple, Fire Temple, and if I'm feeling really bold, we might actually do the Water Temple. Get over here, puppy. Come on. So, first of all, let me welcome everybody in. Yes, man, with 300 streams, 111 subs. Congrats, buddy. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you very much. And you've been here since mostly the beginning. You've been here for a good chunk of time, so always appreciate it. Really appreciate everybody that stops by the streams and has fun. Ah. Okay, that was dumb. I cannot afford to do stupid shit like that. I hate water in this game. Everybody hates the water temple in this game. Hating the water temple is like not a new thing. But yeah, let's see, was the happy 300? Thank you. What's the 26th sub? I don't. Well, then again, not that many subs at the time, so 26 is not a bad number. That means early on. All right. Yeah. So here we go again. Water Temper, though, does have one of the best sub-bosses in the game. Yep. And I always cheese him, too. I never give him a fair fight. I just cheese him with the Dense Fire and call it a day. I either cheese him with Dense Fire or, what do you call it? The Megaton Hammer. I remember still. So, how's everybody doing tonight? I hope you're all doing great. Oh, by the way, So, hold on. Give me a sec. I need to find something real quick. Open up a new window. I actually put up a very funny Twitter poll today. I figure I would bring that one here. All right, give me a sec. Give me a sec, folks. I'm being a smartass. There you go. We'll keep that up nice and long today. There you go. Have fun with that one for a couple hours. Oh. Already taking some hits. That's not good. No. Say, I'm tired, but good. How are you? I am doing good. Just here chilling out. Nope. Oh, I made it somehow. Let's see, I've been playing the Cowabunga collection for most of the day. It's been really everything I could have hoped for and more, and as expected, each game was made game journalist friendly. Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like I've mentioned before, I'm not going to go and get it right off the bat. I already have ways of getting it, so. So, yeah. So, yeah, and, in the meantime, like right now, I'm able to emulate them, so that's what I have going for me. But I do plan on getting it down the road, just not right now. It's been so long since I watched this game, my introduction to Zelda. Yeah, it's a good one. Okay. That's where, okay, this way. Yeah, again, rules are... Oh, so damn picky. Damn. hard as a pickle. Into the water. That dirty, disgusting water. Let's see, Destroy All Humans also came out as well. I haven't even played the first one. Oh! I gotta be careful. Holy shit. Yeah, I haven't played the first game yet, so naturally that means I'm holding off on the second one for the time being. I got a key! So, I'm actually in a... I am actually in a pretty good place gaming-wise, because... I'm able to catch up on my backlog. LOL, what are you doing the Chris playthrough? Not save jail? Who has the advantages in the game? Well, here's the thing. Because I didn't save Chris in Resident Evil 1 Remake, I don't have to play the Chris playthrough because he's already dead. That's the canon. So the canon in the Ozzyverse is Chris died, so I technically don't have to play through the game. Through his portion of the game. That's how I handled the canon. What's the poll looking like right now? 3 votes. It's a blight against humanity. It's canon in the Ozzyverse. All of the above. Yeah. I completely wrecked the Resident Evil universe. Yeah, but seriously, at some point I will get back to I will go back and play the Chris section of Resident Evil. You don't even have the nerve to give me some hearts, you son of a bitch. Ooh. Get used to that sound. Damn, that's my first death. Death number 1. In my previous attempt, I did not die because I had the added benefit of having fairies. That is not going to be the case. I don't think Gamer Thumb is ever going to forgive you for letting his favorite RE character die. Well, here's the funny thing. If I would have been a seasoned veteran like he has been, I would have saved him. But because it was my first time playing, I didn't know I had to save him. So you can't really fault me for not saving him when I didn't know I had to save him. Hold on. Let me see how my goddamn aim is. That's 2. Oh, it's tap and it'll lock on. Okay, that's what I'm doing. I'm holding it down and it's screwing me up when I let go. Okay, it's a me problem. No one has voted for a job well done. Well, you know what? That poll will stay up. Okay. First Stalfos. Oh, damn. Okay, I'm going to do something real quick. Save. No, I'm going to switch that thing out because... Hold. So that was another run. Alright, so I already have 3 deaths. Let me get my combat bearings straight. I'm going to do a 3-heart run in Breath of the Wild. The only exception I'm allowed is to gain the 13 hearts required to get the Master Sword. I must then immediately refund them for stamina vessels at the Horn Statue. Man, if I'm doing a straight 3-heart challenge on Breath of the Wild, I'm not getting the Master Sword. At that point, you're just... Well, yeah, I mean... Damn, now I'm tempted. Damn, now I'm tempted to do Breath of the Wild 3-heart run, but no Master Sword, no upgrades whatsoever. And that is as disastrous as it sounds. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't ever plan on doing a 3-heart run on Breath of the Wild. Imagine it. I don't even think I've made it to... No, wait. I have. I have actually made it to... I have made it to Hyrule Castle with 3 hearts. I'm going to pretend that Breath of the Wild doesn't exist. Me too. Oh, you got. Oh, so I got some Breath of the Wild haters. Got it. Nah, but seriously, I get why a lot of people don't like Breath of the Wild. Me personally, I love the game. I can make the most mundane thing interesting if I really wanted to. And yes, I get it. There are no dungeons, traditional dungeons. I get that. I understand the weapon system is not to everybody's liking. So I totally get why people don't like Breath of the Wild. Ah, damn it! That fucking jump attack. Okay, I can do this. Need the sword to complete a few quests for 100%, sadly. Oh, that's right. Because I have 100% of Breath of the Wild. I have collected every Korok seed. I have collected every weapon item of imaginable. I have visited every area of the map. Done every shrine. Upgraded every piece of. You know what? Just. Why do I even bother with that thing? My thing is, I just find the game boring and uninteresting, plus most of the time I have no idea where to go. That's the thing, it's... I don't know. If I give my opinion on it, it's gonna piss people off, so... I just keep quiet on the game. It's one of those where, like... I get why people don't like the game. I totally understand why. It's just... I'll leave it at it's one of my favorite games, and that's it. Because if I say any more, I will piss people off. Okay, ignore him. I'm gonna take. Okay, I'm over. Ah! Shit. Those sons of bitches never gave me trouble before. Why am I all of a sudden struggling here? Do I have? I don't. Shit. I think that's why I had Din's Fire before. Now I know. This is gonna sound stupid, but because I'm playing on a fucking because I'm playing on a fucking Wii U controller where I'm so used to playing with an N64, so it definitely feels off the controls. I'll say this about Breath of the Wild: the game is not for again. Well, I'm gonna end up pissing somebody off, but let me take care of these guys first. Oh, come on! Oh, did you see that? Did you see me trying to bust up those pots? Okay, let me put it this way. Breath of the Wild is not a typical... obviously, it's not your typical Zelda game, like this, where you can just go in and whack your way through everything. Breath of the Wild requires a little more technical prowess in the way you play it. And what I mean by technical prowess, I mean you have to learn how to problem solve. It's a lot of problem solving in Breath of the Wild, not just puzzles and shrines or anything. It's how do I put it's okay. Your weapon breaks. Okay, your weapon breaks, no big deal. But how are you as the player going to adapt to that? You have a variety of different things you can do. You got your remote bombs, you got the magnesis, you got the cryonis, you got the stasis. So the game is intended at first to see it's gonna. At first, the game is tough as shit because you have to navigate. Okay, my weapon just broke. How do I beat these guys? So you have to come up with a creative way to beat them. Oh, see that fucking move. Yeah, it was a fairy. But you saw how I was trying to hit it, but... Oh, man. But yeah, in order... Breath of the Wild is not meant to be played like a fucking hack and slash or like every other Zelda game. It is meant to help you come up with different ways on how to solve problems within the world. So, for example, when I first played the game and my weapon broke in mid-thing, I was like, oh shit, what am I supposed to do? But as I kept playing the game, I started coming up with more unique ways to defeat enemies without having to rely on you know, without having to rely on a weapon. Hold on. Oh. If that's why you like it, perhaps you would like Elden Ring. Well, I've been told Elden Ring would not be to my style because of how difficult it is. Look at all these keys I'm collecting. Okay, so again, to reiterate the rules, I can use fairies like that to heal up, but I cannot have them when I die to regenerate my health. So that's a little different from the last time I played this 2 years ago. No joke. I feel that Breath of the Wild made me a better video game player. Which is why I hold the game in such high regard. You know, before I just play games and on the normal difficulty and beat them. But with Breath of the Wild, and trust me, even the Master Sword DLC was not easy for me to get through. But yeah, Breath of the Wild made me a better video game player because before I would just go, you know, I would go in guns a-blazing, you know, hack and slash, whatever, because that's what I was used to. But after Breath of the Wild, and more specifically the Master Mode, I began to change the way I play games. I was no longer just going in and playing the game with a quote-unquote brain-dead attitude of, oh, let me just go in and hack and slash and I'll be fine. No, the Master Mode in that game, you have to worry about enemies regenerating. So now you have to take what you learned in the base game and you have to adapt to, oh shoot, how do I prevent this guy from regenerating health? Which is why the crutch of the weapons breaking taught me, okay, well, I have my runes. I have to use these to my advantage as much as I can. I still need to finish 100%ing the Master Mode. All I really need is the Korok Seeds. Let's see. Let me catch up a little bit. I love leaving trap setups with bombs, arrows, thrown weapons, weapons and runs like Magnesis and Time Stop. I've set up some fun traps with them to kill Hinox. Yeah, and there you go. It's just that the gameplay of Breath of the Wild is not for everybody. I've said it's not a game for, if you're somebody that likes, unless you're a hardcore Zelda fan like I am, I don't have a problem with the direction they took to Breath of the Wild. Where I do have a problem is I wish they would have had more dungeons. You know, that's and it's a very common thing. You know, I wish there were more dungeons. What me and my cousin Sonic Boom have talked about this before, but for the weapon system, if they were gonna go with the weapons breaking, I would have loved for materials to uh, a blacksmith system where you take your sword to a blacksmith, you take the materials from the broken weapon, and it helps you make stronger weapons. So, if you're say you're using a regular sword, it breaks obviously, but when it breaks, you collect the materials, broken materials, and from there you take it to a blacksmith who can, with other items within the world, help you upgrade or make a weapon. You can make it a little bit stronger so that it doesn't break easier next time. And let's not forget, uh, Skyward Sword introduced that mechanic, not with the weapons, but with the shields. Unless you had the goddess shield and the Hylian shield, which are the two shields that cannot break. Oh well, no, correction. The goddess shield can break, but if you it has if you upgrade it fully, you can then uh, when you block and it takes some damage, you can just stand still and the shield automatically regenerates its health back. Oh, let it just be one. Oh, they had to do the two of them. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Technically, a Kokiri shield in this game actually breaks. It can catch fire and burn. Yeah, but the difference is that's the only way that shield breaks. In Skyward Sword, you take that same shield, but now add that blocking. Now you add in the blocking that damages the shield. Now we're in a whole different territory. The Kokiri shield burning in this game, it's a natural. It teaches you things can burn. So, but the mechanic in earnest really started in Skyward Sword. Can I? Zelda obviously has 10 times more story, though. Well, Breath of the Wild is a little less on the story when you think about it. Breath of the Wild is that's another knock I will give the game, is that you have to go finding the memory pieces. But overall, yeah, Zelda games tend to do. But before Breath of the Wild, the stories were the big thing. Oh man. Let's see. Let me catch. Let's see. Agree. Not every game's for everybody. Yeah. Yeah. The thing with it's like. And I totally get it, but the way I used to describe the way I describe the way Zelda is played, it would offend the hell out of people, even though I'm just saying, and even I've said it, I before Breath of the Wild, I would just not put any thought into strategy in a game. Which is why I usually don't ever play games on the hardest difficulty, because I know I'm going to get my ass kicked and I'm not going to have fun. But after playing Breath of the Wild in the master mode and kind of, because I have to learn the mechanics. I had to not force myself, but I was more of a open mind and like, okay, let me try something different. And because of that, I don't mind tackling a game on the harder difficulties once I've had a few playthroughs of that game. Which is why recently because I'm going through the Mass Effect trilogy, and I recently beat Mass Effect 1 on Insanity. I went through that game with like no problem in that difficulty, because at that point I had learned. Okay, it's a good idea to combine powers with some of the characters and whatnot. So now I'm on to Mass Effect 2. I haven't started the Insanity difficulty yet because I want to level up my characters. But even on normal, some of the fights can be a bitch. Navi is so annoying. I love Navi. Ah, I hate Navi. I hate Navi, but for completely different reasons from everybody else. You know, I hate Navi because she leaves Link at the end. Just like that. It's like, okay, my job's done here. You're on your own, you son of a bitch. I forgot to get the big key. I will say my favorite companion in the Zelda games. I like my top three in no particular order are the King of Red Lions, Midna, and Fi. Those are my favorite companions that Link has had. Well, it sounds like you perform and she was selfish lover and didn't return the favor. No, it's not that. It's because of her leaving, she sets forth things in motions that ultimately fucks over Link in the end. Because Majora's Mask, what's the point of the game? He's going out to look for her. Or, yeah. He is out to go look for Navi. And what happens after he comes back from Termina? You know. He has, oh, Wallmaster. Because of her, he goes to Termina. And because of her, he eventually, after he settles down, which I believe he settles down with Malin from the ranch. I believe that at some point Link gets a hint of depression. Ah! I am a goof. I should have gotten the Dense Fire when I had the chance back in back before coming over here. But I need to finish this temple in order to. But yeah, I do believe that in the events after Majora's Mask, that Link settles down with Malin. He probably does work. He probably goes to work in training the Knights of Hyrule. But because the people in that timeline don't know of his deeds that he accomplished in the adult timeline in this game, he gets into a bit of depression. And ultimately, he goes back into the Lost Woods. And because he doesn't have a fairy, he gets lost and becomes a Stalfos. So all of that that happens to Link from the moment that Navi leaves, it's just like he he was gonna be in for a hell of a time. So when we fast forward to Twilight Princess and you go to the Hero Shade, that is obviously Link. That is Ocarina of Time Link. And the Link that you play in Twilight Princess is a direct descendant of his. Because if you look at the whole, because if you look at the type of place Ordon Village is, then you could see who Link ended up settling with. All right, we're nah. He didn't die of old age. I can. Oh. Oh shit. I could. Did I get him all? I don't think he died of old age because if you look at the Hero Shade in Twilight Princess, there was damage done to him. Chances are, and this is and call me crazy. Chances are he was doing something in the Lost Woods, and somebody or a group of people got him because if you look at the damage done to him, it looks like he got attacked. Because he's missing an eye, his torso is like he's it almost looks like he got cut and like he got sliced, in the middle. So if he died in the Lost Woods, then yeah, so we could establish that he died in the Lost Woods. So because you look at at oh so my educated guess would be that Link either he got attacked by someone or a group of people and was left for dead in the forest. But I don't know, I just like to. It's just something that sometimes I'll occasionally think. Okay, we got the key, so now I can go back to the other side. How about your thoughts on Wind Waker? Well, obviously Wind Waker takes place in the adult timeline where there is no Link. But they tell the legends of him. So, but any Link any Link in that timeline is not a descendant, or at least not possibly be, because Link wasn't the Hero of Time Link was not there. So every Link that takes the mantle in the Wind Waker era is a whole new Link, with the exception of Wind Waker and Spirit Tracks, because I do believe those are related Links. So yeah, the way I see it, the Wind Waker links are, while they're related to each other, they do not come from the Ocarina of Time link, because there was no link in Wind Waker, in the Wind Waker timeline, to have had those descendants. So all they can do is go by the legend of, oh, no. What do you mean they're the same link? Wind Waker link, Phantom Hourglass link are the same link, but I never said Phantom Hourglass. I said Wind Waker and Spirit Track link. No, I never said, I never mentioned Phantom Hourglass link, because it's already established that is the Wind Waker link. I said Spirit Tracks link is a descendant of the Wind Waker link. So no, so the Wind Waker links do not have a descendant from this game, but Wind Waker and Spirit Tracks, they are related. Ah, the greatest video games of all time. Wait, who said Ocarina? No, I don't think anybody said that. I think I think it was misunderstood what I meant about how Link in Ocarina of Time, this Link that I'm using right now, his descendant is Twilight Princess Link, whereas Wind Waker Link is not a descendant of this Link. Ah. So I think it, and then I keep saying Link a lot, so I think I should refer to them as their game, the title, instead of because in that little bit where I was explaining it, I never said Phantom Hourglass, because it's established Phantom Hourglass Link and Wind Waker Link are one and the same. It's Spirit Track Link and Wind Waker Link that are different. Ah, shit. Yeah. That's why I was very, very careful to not say Phantom Hourglass, because even I know. Oh god, I never get bored of this game. Yeah, right now I've died a few times because the Stalfos were giving me trouble. But I got over it. Remember, 3 hearts. No, this game, I love playing this one. Honestly, trying to patchwork the Zelda timelines, I kind of consider most potentially loosely tied together solo stories. Well, yeah, that's the whole point. Even though I can talk about the timeline, I personally do just consider, I do consider the stories to be just that, each one its own separate legend. Watch out, the ceiling is falling down. I saw that, you little cur. Oh. Unpopular opinion. I love that Nintendo pulled a third timeline out of their ass that blames the player for losing. Oh, I love that. But that is the first official timeline. If you think about it, it was after they said, "Oh, there's a third timeline where you lose again and you're fucked." Well, now that it's been retconned that way because of the original Legend of Zelda and Zelda 2, those are the original timelines then. So the first timelines that we play as is where Link fucks up. Think about that. Oh shoot, I screwed up. No. Still good. I did screw up. Shit. Oh. Shit. But honestly, guys, and this is coming from a guy that loves the Zelda franchise. Even before they mentioned, before the talk of timelines and all that shit, I never really cared. I was just like, oh, it's just another Zelda game. I'm not gonna make it. So, but yeah, so even by the time when we got Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, I was like, it never dawned on me that there was a fucking timeline. Mostly because I was like, it's just a new Zelda game to me. I really wasn't entrenched in the lore as a lot of other people. And because of that, I have been called a fake Zelda fan. Because I just didn't really pay much attention to the lore. I've always just been so aloof about things that, I'm so aloof on things that it's just like, I just give me the game, I'm gonna play it, and I'll figure shit out later. Oh, you piece of... let me check your question. Do you think Breath of the Wild 2 is going to address anything timeline wise, like its actual placement, or you think they'll stay quiet on it? Okay, so the I haven't really thought much about the storyline because we don't know. I don't know. Like many of you, I don't know what's going on. But will it possibly address where in the timeline it could be? I think what's going to end up happening. Um, how can I put this? I am of the mind that Breath of the Wild does not fit in any of the 3 timelines that we have currently. I I don't honestly. To me, Breath of the Wild is not connected. It is in no way connected to the other 3 timelines. To me, the way I look at it is Breath of the Wild. It's its own separate timeline reboot, whatever you want to call it. But and the reason I say that is they are so far ahead in the future. You know, they say 10,000 years from the because they are tens of thousands of years into the future, I guess you can say. That the way I look at it is the way I look at the franchise in real life. That in that amount of time, so much has changed that the stories have evolved. That that a story from one timeline ends up morphing into one from another timeline, and then morphs into one into another timeline. So the way I see it is that this Breath of the Wild, it's like its own separate one. Because I do not believe in the idea that everything converges at one point somewhere. No, because if you look at how the concept of time is, that's not possible. Too many variables. We already have 3 timelines. How do we know things don't shift from those and branch out? So there is nothing that can convince sequel are gonna cause the close, you know, all the timelines to merge into one. I think at this point, all the legends, it all started as one legend and it morphed. So it's exact. Every story that's being told is exactly that. It's a legend being told. So they cannot possibly converge. So honestly, I don't. This Breath of the Wild to me does not place in any of the timelines. Have I played Triforce Heroes? Yeah, by myself. Yeah, I've played Triforce Heroes by myself. I have nobody to play that game with. The era of myth, so it's literally so far in the future, it could be farther in the future. Yeah, and you know, everybody is so concerned about connecting the games into one time, into the timeline. Or like, oh, where does it fit? Me, I'm willing to go out on a limb and say, you know what? It's not part of any of these timelines. It's so far ahead that it's practically a new one. Because let's take our own personal history. Let's take our own personal history as humans. The way they tell us in history class, we'll use that as an example of what happened in the war. Well, yeah, we're getting that point of view, But chances are, what we're being told in history class is not what happened when those events happened in real life. This is like trying to explain football rules to a Tinder date that hates sports. Well, no. See. Oh, you know I'm a timeline lore whore. Well, yeah, but see, you need timeline. You're the lore master. But in Zelda's case, it is like Matthias. It could be so far ahead that, and it's so far ahead that the stories have changed. That's why you could have the story of Skyward Sword then lead to Ocarina of Time, and then we're like, oh well, the Twilight, because yeah, at some point during Breath of the Wild, when they're one of the memories where Link is being knighted by Princess Zelda, she mentions Twilight, Sky, and Ocean, or like the ocean. So she puts the three previous games to make us think that, oh my God, they're connected. But in reality, she's just using an expression. Okay, how many times am I gonna die here? So, yeah, I mean, the timeline itself is already convoluted as it is, and it doesn't help that Nintendo doesn't really bother putting much effort into the... I don't want to get hit. Ah. Analog sticks suck. I need some more arrows. Holy shit. I mean, I've always hated this particular Poe fight. Oh, that's the trick! Oh my God, how did I not realize this before? I just noticed that the Poe that you're supposed to hit spins before they start spinning. Before they do. Oh my god, how did I not? I learned something new every time I play this. Oh my god, how did I not know that? I was struggling trying to find the right Poe that I inadvertently just noticed uh, when they came back after disappearing, the real one spins before joining the others and turning in a circle. Hey, Goblin! Goblin Raid. Oh, thank you. Welcome. Welcome to this stream. I am currently playing The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I am doing a 3-heart run of the game, meaning only 3 hearts and no fairies upon death. So, wait, you have never realized that? Nope. I remember that was on my well, I never had the strategy guide. Let's see. Let me welcome Calvin Jr., Goblin, Bushido Blade Warrior. Thank you very much. Yeah, I am currently doing a 3-heart run for Ocarina of Time. Nice setup. Yeah, I do the Zelda setup for Zelda games. I do have a different setup for other games, but my Zelda one is I've been wanting to use that one a lot more. No, and here's why I never knew that little trick. It's because I always stay in first person in this boss fight in that little in that section. So I've never. So it never occurred to me that there was a trick to it. So yeah. You know, I got the strategy guide as a kid solely because of the damn water temple. Yeah. How I beat that without the guide, I'll never know. Hold on, internet trouble. No, no, no. Why do I have to have internet trouble now? Yeah, because I stay in so because I stay like this the entire time and doing this in that fight, I never thought to to get out of that and see if they had a tell. Now I do. Oh. Like I said, every time I play the game, I feel like I learn something new. But yeah, for the new folks, let me give you a quick introduction. I am Ozzy. This is my channel. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, starting at 7 p.m. West Coast time. And I do play a variety of different games. Currently, what I am playing on my streams is obviously Ocarina of Time. I'm also playing through Mass Effect Andromeda. That was actually a sub goal, I should say. For reaching 100 subs, I told the chat that I would play Mass Effect Andromeda, so that's why I'm playing that. And Saturdays is usually a little more chill nowadays. I actually have that as a retro game night where I'll play old games. This Saturday, I am leaning towards playing Super Mario Brothers 3. But yeah, cool. Thank you for the raid. Greatly appreciated. Appreciated. You guys missed it. I was getting my ass handed to me by Stalfos earlier. Cause oh wait, let me see. Calvin, you don't remember me? I used to be called Bozo. Oh, Bozo. Oh shit. That's why. The name threw me off. The name change threw me off. It happened with Yes Man also. He used to be Flash kicking the nuts. And I still refer to him as Flash sometimes. Hush, Beetlejuice. Alright, here we go. Try doing this on 3 hearts. Yeah. Place your bets. What is the over-under on deaths? How many times am I going to die in this boss fight? Oh. If I had the BFG 9000, I wouldn't have to worry. Okay, now comes the bitch part. I got a little too excited. Damn, I got a little too overzealous there. Okay. I got a little bit overzealous. I need some arrows, though. I would have had him. I think he was just one hit away. Wrong button. Oh, you shitting me. No arrows anywhere? Okay, that's gonna have to do. Shit, it doesn't replenish even after you die. Okay, 14 arrows is gonna have to do. Bozo. Welcome back, Bozo. I like the way that sounded. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Okay, here. Shit. Come on. Oh. Woo! That was close. One hit. Well, Ozzy, got to go to bed to work so people can win some Bozo big prizes tomorrow. Take it easy. Will do. Thank you for stopping on by. Hey, kid, you did quite well. Looks like you may be gaining some slight skill. But you have defeated only my phantom. When you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. What a worthless creation that ghost was. I shall banish it to the gap between dimensions. Yep, that's how I feel right now. Again, no heart, not collecting the heart containers. The Chamber of the Sages. Thank you. Because of you, I could awaken as a sage. I am the sage of the Forest Temple. I always believed that you would come because I know you. Now, you don't have to explain it to me because it is destiny that you and I can't live in the same world. I will stay here as the forest sage to help you. Now, please, take this medallion. So I think actually I may have the next chapter of the Metroid timeline up by this weekend. A place people go to travel to other locations. The Ganon of Termina is the Shadow Ganon. But there was no Ganon I know of. Saria will always be your friend. Hi there, I am the Deku Tree Sprout. Because you and Saria broke the curse on the Forest Temple, I can grow and flourish. Thanks a lot. Hey, have you seen your old friends? None of them recognized you with your grown-up body, did they? That's because the Kokiri never grow up. Even after 7 years, they're still kids. You must be wondering why only you have grown up. Well, as you may have already guessed, you are not a Kokiri. You are actually a Hylian. I am happy to finally reveal this secret to you. Some time ago, before the King of Hyrule unified this country, there was a fierce war in our world. One day, to escape from the fires of the war, a Hylian mother and her baby boy entered this forbidden forest. The mother was gravely injured. Her only choice was to entrust the child to the Deku Tree, the guardian of the spirit of the forest. The Deku Tree could sense this was a child of destiny, whose fate would affect the entire world, so he took him into the forest. After the mother passed away, the baby was raised as a Kokiri, and now, finally, the day of destiny has come. You are a Hylian, and were always bound to leave this forest. And now, you have learned your own destiny, so you know what you must do. That's right, you must save the land of Hyrule. Now, Link, break the curses on all of the 7 temples. 7. Go, what did I say, 7? Break the curses on all the temples and return peace to Hyrule. Bye! Damn, no one wants to be friend zoned. Oh wait, that's all that ever happens to Link. If we're talking about Link and Saria, that was not a friend zone move. If anything, he friend zoned her. right, on to the next one. See, 2 hours in. I think I had more trouble with the Stalfos than Phantom Ganon. Man, if you get that Metroid video up by the weekend, holy hell. Gives me more stuff to watch. Yeah, I've been looking forward to more Metroid timeline videos, so if we get one this weekend, that would be a nice little treat. No, you'd be surprised. I think Link definitely snagged the little farm girl. Oh no, it's pretty much. You know, I honestly in this, and it applies only to this timeline. I don't think Link ever had any feelings for Zelda in this game. I think he honestly, I think he was more uh, set on Malin, the ranch girl. That's what I think, because ultimately that's who he ends up, who I think he ultimately ends up with, which is how we get Twilight Princess Link. So, well, technically he is married to a. No. They were never married. They were technically engaged, but not married. Whatever that means for Zelda stuff. But yeah, I honestly don't think he ever had any romantic feelings towards Zelda in this game. I maintain that it was Malin. But you know, that's just me. That's my line of thinking. He liked him some farming. I love doing that. Every time I play Ocarina of Time, I always have to do that with Link. Oh wait, wrong way. Pendejo. Going the wrong way, pendejo. fucking Vine is so picky, you gotta be fucking dead center of it. Silent, quiet type. I bet Link's doing alright. Yeah. Now, look at it this way. Take all the Links from every Zelda game. In Skyward Sword, it's implied that him and Zelda, it is more implied that is more of a romantic connection. So that one, I am more likely to believe that Link, Skyward Sword Link, and that Zelda had the hots for each other. It's implied. In Minish Cap, because that would be the next game in the that would be the game that follows Skyward Sword, I think. In Minish Cap, that Link and that Zelda are friends, so there's a likelihood that they would get together. Ocarina of Time, like in Twilight Princess, not a chance in hell. Obviously, in Twilight Princess, that Zelda and that Link they rarely even share much screen time together. So yeah, no, not that one. There's nothing there. Besides, it's likely he would have preferred Midna, but he settles for Ilia. I think that's her name. Ilia? What did I miss? Wind Waker. Tetra and Wind Waker Link. Yeah, I could see that happening. Probably did. Maybe. I don't know. Breath of the Wild heavily implies it. Link Between Worlds and A Link to the Past. Those two separate. Yeah, no. Obviously, in the animated series, Link wants Zelda. She doesn't want him, so that's why it's always, excuse me, princess. What am I missing? What games am I missing? Oracles? I know Link's Awakening, only given the circumstances of that game. Hey, Doggy. Given the circumstances of the game, you definitely, you could totally see Link and Marion getting together if those events don't transpire the way they do. Let's see, Hyrule Warriors, Zelda, and Link, even though that's a spin-off, doesn't really count. But no, not there either. So, okay, here is an unpopular opinion. I personally do not see Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity as canon to Breath of the Wild. I do not see it. Because they're going to skirt around the idea of explaining that in the sequel. Watch, it will not be explained whatsoever. You know, I just consider Age of Calamity a nice little Zelda spin-off. Again, I'm going to say this again. You take a look at Epona's shadow in this game, it looks like the fucking 1989 Batmobile outline. To me, it feels like a fucking. Her shadow looks like the Batmobile to me. But yeah, as much as I love Age of Calamity, I don't, for now, I don't put it as canon with Breath of the Wild, because then now in Breath of the Wild's 2 or Breath of the Wild sequel, whatever you want to call it, they're gonna have to explain how the champion's descendants went and came back, and are they gonna tell Link and Zelda that in another timeline they already, they conquered the Calamity? Hey, Sabir, welcome to the craziness that is the Three Heart Run. Ow! I got caught between a rock and a hard place. Internet is weird, man. People actually animate and draw Epona as Link's girlfriend, and it's hilarious. Ugh, yeah, no, I don't pay attention to that. To those weirdos. I don't pay attention to weirdos that do that type of shit. It's one thing if you want to draw Link with another female, that's fine, but why are you going to take the horse and make it into a fucking... First try! Ah! How could you do this to me? You're Ganondorf's servant. Hear my name and tremble. I am Link, hero of the Gorons. What? Your name is also Link? Then you must be the legendary Dodongo Buster and hero. My dad is Darunia. Do you remember him? Dad named me Link after you because you're so brave. Fan fictions are a weird world. Oh yeah, my cousin has told me, because he used to be in the Sonic community, some of the crazy shit the Sonic fan base does. I should be having some liquor just for kicks, but I'm saving that for Andromeda. Link, you're a hero to us Gorons. I'm so glad to meet you. Please give me your autograph. Sign it to my friend, Link of the Gorons. Oh, I guess it's not a good time to ask for this. Someone found out I'm a published author and paid me $200 to write a fanfiction. Sent the money back and told him no. Good man. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, let me, for anybody that may be interested, here, so anybody that is interested, that is a link to my new Discord. So I do have, I had kind of deleted the other one because at the time I didn't really need it. But then after talking it over with folks, I brought it back. Let's see. If we don't hurry, even my dad will be eaten by the dragon. You'd better try to calm him down if you can. Maybe he will calm down if you talk to him. Ask him about the dragon. A long time ago, there was an evil dragon named Volvagia living in this mountain. That dragon was very scary. He ate Gorons. Using a huge hammer, the hero of the Gorons, boom! Destroyed it just like that. This is a myth from long ago, but it's true. I know because my dad is a descendant of the hero. Let's ask about the Gorons. Everybody was taken to the fire temple. While my dad was out, Ganondorf's followers came and took them all away. All of them will be eaten by Volvagia. Why can't I say that right today? Jeez. As a warning to those who might oppose him, Ganondorf is going to feed them all to Volvagia. See, I feed him to the fucking dragon. Dad went to the fire temple all by himself to try and save everyone. Please help, Link. I'll give you this heat-resistant tunic. So I redid my Discord. So that link will take you to the Discord. You know, you guys could just hang out, have fun. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Sorry, Link. When you can't pronounce the word, just say it in Mexican. Yep. Volvagia. No, you know how we say it in Mexican? When we can't say the name? Like in this case, I couldn't say the dragon's name. I just go, ¿Sabes qué? Ese pinche dragon. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. When we can't say the name, it's a pinche dragon. It's always, when we can't say the name, it's always some sort of nickname we'll give them. It is something that grows over time, a true friendship, a feeling in the heart that becomes stronger over time. The passion of friendship will soon blossom into a righteous power, and through it you will know which way to go. This song is dedicated to the power of the heart. Listen to the Bolero of Fire. Alright, we got the forest temple done. Fire is next. Let's see how far I get into the fire temple. I just might be dumb enough to go and do the water temple tonight. If not the water temple, then at least the ice palace. That's as far as I'll go today. Yeah, you know what? We'll go to the, depending on how I do in the fire temple, the ice palace would be the only other one I do today. And then on the next stream, it would be the Water Temple and the Bottom of the Well and the Shadow Temple. Link, I'll see you again. Man, for a 3-heart run, I really shouldn't be doing that shit. Who's there? Is that you, Link? Oh, it really is, Link. You've grown so big since I last saw you. I want to have a man-to-man talk with you, but now it's not the time. Ganondorf is causing trouble on Death Mountain again. He has revived the evil ancient dragon Volvagia. On top of that, he is going to feed my people to that evil dragon as a warning to other races that might resist him. If that fire-breathing dragon escapes from the mountain, all of Hyrule will become a burning wasteland. I will go on ahead to try and seal up the evil dragon. I'm concerned though because I do not have the legendary hammer, but I have no choice. Link, I'm asking you to do this as my sworn brother. While I'm trying to deal with the dragon, please save my people. The prisoner cells are in the opposite direction. I'm counting on you, Link. Platforming. This was one of my favorite dungeons. I do enjoy playing this one. Damn it, Nintendo, if you had achievements, you would have given me one for beating this game on 3 hearts. Yeah. No, grunt. And you don't even bother giving me hearts. I mean, come on, Nintendo. What do you got against achievements? See, this is what I was talking about before. I tend to flip-flop on the achievements thing. Sometimes I like them, sometimes I hate them. Alright, I have to take a quick break. I'm hoping that this little thing I worked on works, so I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Hope you all enjoyed that crazy new little whatever I made for little breaks. Yeah, the dancing squirrels. I got them while playing Breath of the Wild a while ago. Like, God, maybe 2 or 3 years ago. I love the dancing squirrels. Let's see. My thing is, when done right, achievements could add to the gameplay. Yep. There's no reason for Nintendo not to have. Yeah, for some reason they don't want them. But because yeah, they could really add to the game. You know, yeah, like I said, I have a love-hate relationship with achievements sometimes. Some days I like them, some days I don't. I mean, for fuck's sakes, like Mass Effect trilogy, the Mass Effect Legendary Edition is what I'm hoping to 100% at some point. Double kill. As per usual, I will have a bowl of cereal. Oh, cereal kicks ass. I actually got me a piece of chicken. Grilled chicken. Ah, I need a key. Hey, shut the hell up, Navi. Nobody likes you. Some people like you, I don't. Fuck, how did I miss this side? Yeah, I mean, achievements are not really that. When you take a look at the game and you want, you know, like you said, it adds to the gameplay. Like, obviously, let's use Ocarina of Time for example. You have your standard collect all the gold Skulltulas, collect all the heart pieces as achievements. One of them, like another achievement could be beat the game with only 3 hearts. It's doable. I've proved it. I've done it. You know, there's potential for achievements. You know, I wouldn't mind them. Here's a good challenge in this game in particular. When you go fight Ganon at the end. When you go fight Ganon at the end of the game, a challenge would be beat him without using light arrows. And I'm not talking Ganondorf, I'm talking Ganon in his beast form. Because he can be beat without having to use a single light arrow if you're good at it. Ooh! Yeah, you ain't getting my shield and my tunic, you fucking jerk. It's like, why am I even collecting these? I'm not gonna trade them in. But let's face it, achievements have become a big part of gaming nowadays, so might as well just have them, Nintendo. Come on. Don't be prudes. It's funny, I need to replay, I need to go through and replay Back to the Future so I can finish collecting all those achievements, or trophies in that case. Because I have it on the PS4, the trophies, so yeah. So yeah, every once in a while I'll just feel bold and be like, you know what? Let me play this game, and while I'm at it, let me see if I can get as many fucking achievements as I can. Come on, Nintendo, give me some achievements. Man, I'm wondering when Nintendo's gonna have their next direct. I'm assuming that we're gonna have one here pretty soon. And once they do, I will stream that live because it's one of those that I've been wanting to do. I want to stream a Nintendo Direct live. You know, but and I know I know it's been said before. Like I know a lot of folks are like psyched about games that are coming out that still have to come out this year. For me, I haven't really felt like I haven't really felt like anything is like, you know, like a lot. You know, yeah, you got your God of War Ragnarok and all that, but I haven't even finished the first one, so I can't say I'm overly excited for Ragnarok. Even though I know it will be a good game and I will get it at some point. But like right now, it's just like, well, I haven't beaten the first one, so I can't really be psyched up for that one. What else is like coming out? Like, pretty much the games that I got this year that I was like excited for was what? Shit, I can't even remember. Metroid Dread, was that this year? Did that come out this year? Or was that a last year release? I can't remember. Everything starts to blur over. Ugh. Ay, no chingues. thing it's not timed, because, God, I hate this part. That's a long way down. Damn, the fact that I have that little part with the narrow stuff, holy shit. What is up with you, dude? Alright, dungeon map. But I ain't got no key. Okay, slowly, slowly. Oh, jeez. That is a long way down, and that will likely kill Link. Give me a key. Yeah, the old N64s aren't conducive for ledges. Some Indiana Jones Holy Grail shit. Well, I don't have much of a problem when I'm playing it on an actual Nintendo 64. It's a lot different when you have to do it on when you're playing it on the Wii U with the Wii U Pro controller, because the sensitivity is a little more off. Hey. So yeah, the Wii U Virtual Console version, yeah, it can definitely mess with you at times. Run away. Yeah, and the reason I chose the Wii U is because I wanted a bit more of a fucking challenge with the control scheme. So, yeah, it's pretty much my own doing. It's my own fault I'm playing it on this one. Nope, nope, nope. Up, 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 up. Shut up, Navi. But yeah, I will agree. The Nintendo 64 was quite the gaming experience with that controller. Wait, so what did end up winning the poll? Oh, so we had a three-way tie on the poll. 33% for Blight Against Humanity, Canon in the Ozzyverse, and all of the above. Job well done got 0 votes. Holy shit. I guess people didn't appreciate my my fine work in not saving Chris Redfield. Did I get the Cowabunga collection? No, I'm actually holding off on getting that for a while. Because right now it's like I could easily emulate all the games because I have them on my modded Switch. But down the road I will get it. But for now I feel like don't I don't need it right now. But I will get it eventually. It's just one of those where, like, you know, you know, I have ways to play it right now, especially on my modded Switch. I have, like, on my modded Switch, I have all the games on there. But if I, and believe me, I would. And the thing is, it's like financially, just I have to. I'm like, financially, I'm on a bit of a budget when it comes to games, so I'm not like going out and getting these expensive ass games, because I'll end up getting them and then I won't play them. They end up they end up in the backlog. But for those of you that have gotten it, how is it? How is the collection? And it's funny because it's well, I was gonna say that was also a reason why I didn't get the Sonic Origins collection, but truth be told, I was never planning actually on getting the Sonic Origins collection because my cousin, who's a big Sonic fan, kind of let me in on the deal. How that collection could have been a lot better than how it came out. So I was like, oh, well, either way, I already have my definitive edition of that game. It's like I already have my own definitive edition of Sonic 3 and Knuckles with some of the different music. I combine music from like the two Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles into like one kick-ass soundtrack within the game. So what I would like to get though is the Shredder's Revenge. Yeah, Shredder's Revenge is one I would love to get, but again, when you're on a budget, you gotta play it safe. Pick and choose what you can when you can. Hey, Mr. Drew, how's the stream going? It is going great. It is going great. I've died a few times because of the challenge rules, No, no. Okay, couldn't move that. Ah, thank you, Keith, for giving me a heart. How have you been, Mr. Drew? Many apologies for not being able to be on your streams. It's been really busy, you know. How was your stream tonight, sir? Ah. This is the trouble you can have by where the buttons are mapped to an analog stick. Oh. That was a sneaky little shit. Doing good. Stream went great. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, been over here just chilling, having a good time. We had a goblin do a raid, which was pretty awesome, so I cannot thank him enough for that. It's funny because I would like to do raids for folks, but there's usually like nobody left by the time I get finished, because I am I'm on like the West Coast. Yeah, so it's definitely hard to return to help raid other channels when I can't really. Oh no! I know what I'm doing here. This is gonna take several tries. That's why I. Oh, first try. First attempt. Yes! Yes, I found the Megaton hammer. Look how shiny it is. Normally it takes me several tries to get through this part. Thank you, Bird, or Keese. I have no idea how to raid someone. Well, I don't know how the raid system actually works on YouTube, All I do is find get the link. Well, what I would do, and I know Fabian, Gamer Thumb, and Severe have done it, and Goblin probably too. Just grab the link, the link of the stream of the person that's streaming at the time, and put it on your chat. I think that's probably the best and easiest way to do it. So just grab the link of the stream of the person that you want to send your thing to, put it in your chat, and then that's the way that's the way the raids have been done with this group. Yeah, but I am like, that's how I ended up here. Yeah, huh? Yeah, so all we usually do is just post a link. I've never been raided. We're gonna have to switch. We're gonna have to fix that, Mr. Drew, one of these days. That'll have to change, because... yeah, I've gotten a good couple of raids. I know, I think we got one from Severe, one from Gamer Thumb, Goblin did one today, so... If I miss somebody, I do apologize. So yeah, we've had a couple raids here on the channel. Unfortunately, we haven't had Raid Shadow Legends, sponsor me yet, so... Come on, Raid. You know you want to. Thank you, Fabian. I think that's how... No. Give me a sec, folks. There you go. Have fun with this one. I'm surprised that fall alone didn't like hurt Link, since like the any other fall from that height would have hurt him. They're on the other side. Let's see, not going to vote because I haven't seen it. Oh, well, in that case. There you go. Those are the dancing squirrels. Oh my goodness. There you go. Those were the dancing squirrels. Ha 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 ha, you dumbass. Yeah, I had a private stream yesterday. It was just me and my cousin, because he helps me out whenever I do a change. And so we see, I lost my train of thought. This goddamn like. So yeah, I had a private stream last night where he was helping me to make sure that the audio levels were good. Repost it. I closed it out. Okay, hold on. All right, there you go. Yeah, that I had saved that that particular scene with the two squirrels. I was goofing around in Breath of the Wild. So I was messing around in Breath of the Wild one day, and I was like, oh, let me just go Pokemon Snap on these sons of bitches. And I did a lot of that. I would do a lot of that in... I would do a lot of that. That's the kind of thing I do in Breath of the Wild. Oh. So yeah, I've been wanting to spruce up the channel a little bit. I do have now when I start up the stream, I have a new, well, for the Zelda one, I have a new splash screen. I have, like, I have this one for when I'm going to start the stream soon. I got that screenshot from Hyrule Warriors. And if you can, you'll just have to stick around for the outro one. You know what's funny? I never got the compass. Okay, I don't need the compass though. Gracias. Yeah, hopefully you guys like that one, because that one's going to stick around. I don't know if I should just keep it exclusive to the Zelda one, or move it to the other layout as well. But I think I might keep it on the Zelda one. Oh, damn. The way I'm going right now, I just might be dumb enough to tackle the, I might be dumb enough to go after the water temple tonight. I'm only 3 hours in. All right, come on, dragon. Okay. Damn, I got through this temple quick! One of my favorite boss themes, I'm not gonna lie. Ah, fucked up. Just say water level and every Zelda fan gets a lump in their throat. Yep. Alright, let's do this again. I kind of miscalculated there. Well, before I get to the water temple, I have to do the ice palace, so... So, yeah, I just might go ahead and do the water temple. I don't care. We'll finish that tonight. Then next week, might as well finish the game off. Oh! Okay, fire will knock me out with one shot. Got it. Got it. Understood, dragon. It's a one. It's got to be perfection. So let's do it. Let's do this. All right. See, before in my original playthrough of this, in the 3-heart run, I had fairies to revive me when I got hit. Not the case now, and reason for that, I wanted a little more of a challenge. So, okay, I want to avoid... There is no healing, holy shit. Oh! He sucker punched me. Yeah, before, at this point in my playthroughs, I would have like I would have 3 bottles full of fairies. So, and that was like easy 3-heart run. This is a lot more tough, so. I may have spoken too soon. But it can be done. So I just gotta wait for... I'm just gonna wait for him to completely come out and I'll just wail on him. My advice, if you attempt to do this, is be patient when playing through this. You know, and I also recommend to start. I would recommend getting bottles and fairies. So there's nothing wrong with that for the first time. Now, because this is like, honestly, this is like probably like my 3rd or 4th time doing this 3-heart run. So each time I do something a little different. Oh shit! I think Darunia is throwing the rocks. Ah, damn you, Darunia. All right, folks, strap in because we are in for a good one now. I really do believe that because I am playing it on the Wii U with a different controller than the Nintendo 64, how I normally played it, is where some of my struggles are. So it definitely is a challenge. But I signed up for this, so bring it on. I don't want to get anywhere near its body. Now I gotta be careful with the goddamn rocks. Yeah, it's Darunia throwing those at him. Because notice how they're trying to... Oh shit, run! I think one more should do it. Did it. Oh, that was satisfying. No! No, 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 no. Get away, get away. Holy shit. Oh shit, that was close. I'm super tired, please forgive me. Which Zelda has the pseudo water levels outside the lake and you have to do the boat shooting, arrow shooting? If you're if I understand the question correctly, if you might you get the water tunic and all. You're probably thinking of Twilight Princess, because that's the only one that seems to be familiar with how you're describing it. Yeah, because, okay, Wind Waker, you obviously are on a boat the entire game. or you get to ride a boat for the entire game. But there's a thing where you bomb a cave entrance. But that I don't think that's the one you're talking about. I think you're talking about probably the mini game in Twilight Princess where you get on the boat and you shoot stuff. But that is a mini game. To get to Zora's Domain, you actually get carried by a flying shadow creature, and you have to avoid stuff. It's once you clear that part that you kind of take the process of getting that tunic. But yeah, it sounds like Twilight Princess. Let's see. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate what you did. I thank you on behalf of the entire Goron race. You turned out to be a real man, just as I thought you would. By the way, I, the Wild Darunia, turned out to be the great Sage of Fire. Isn't that funny, brother? Well, this must be what they call destiny. Nothing has made me happier than helping you seal the evil here. Hey, brother, take this. This is a medallion that contains the power of the fire spirits and my friendship. Don't forget, now you and I are true brothers. You know what I just realized? I'm gonna have to go get some empty bottles. I am going to have to go get some empty bottles because the ice palace has the sections that you have to burn off with ice. I only have one bottle, but I know I need multiple. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to take a detour to the child timeline and go get me some extra bottles. I just realized I need to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna need those bottles. You know, I was, oh, that's right, and then I gotta get up early tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, I might actually have to, I'm just gonna get these bottles and then I might call it there. I remembered I do have to get up early tomorrow. So let's go do some shenanigans. Yeah, I'll get these two bottles, these other two bottles, and then yeah, we'll save the for next week. We'll do the Ice Palace, the Water Temple, the bottom of the well, and then the Shadow Temple. So yeah, next week's definitely going to be a nice, sizable. It'll be a nice big chunk of a game. I mean, I did pretty well today. I did Forest, and I did the Forest Temple and the Fire Temple. Alright, so I'm gonna get these chickens. Link messing with the chickens. I dropped the chickens. And over you go. If I remember, I think there's one up here. Nope. Wait. Let me grab you, you damn chicken. Not gonna hurt you. Oh, pues. Fucking chickens. Don't you run away from me, chicken. No. You are in my way of me getting what I need. So be a good little cock and get in your cage. Come on. I think we have one more. One more cocky rooster. Ven conmigo, gallito. Oh, there's still one more on the other side. Okay, I saw the last one. Okay, so you're not the last one, gallo. Get in there. Come here, pollito. Vamos a hacer chicken sandwiches. Thank you for finding my cuckoos. I have allergies, so I get goosebumps when I touch them. Then why are you handling chickens, lady? Fine glass. I really wish I could feel bad for these chickens, but having worked on a farm as a kid, needless to say, I love my chicken tenders. There you go. sorry to any vegetarians out there. Any true vegetarian does not get offended. They're like, more salad for me. Okay, in order to streamline this, I am going to create... I'm going to create a restore point here because I sure as hell, the moment I run out of monies, I'm not going to go around looking for more money, so... Mumble, why am I... Okay, come on. Okay, I'm gonna be... Whew, perfect. How would you like to marry Melon, huh? Yes. Ha ha ha, just kidding. Just kidding. I think you're a little young for that, aren't you? Ha ha ha. Oh, I'm proud to present you a sample of our very own Lon Lon milk. You will be energized the moment you drink it. After you drink it, you can bring back the bottle and buy a refill anytime you want. This is what I think of your refills. So everybody knows what I'm doing. I have full health. I am drinking it now so that it's empty. Oh, we're looking up the chicken's butt. There. Empty bottle. Okay, now to the Ice Palace. We'll do the Ice Palace, and I will start next week on the Water Temple. Fuck it. Ice Palace is not that long of a place, so. Can't. Oh, shit. Need a warp would be good. Alright, Ice Palace, here we go. I always found those screams to be really spooky. Alright, let's go see the frozen Zoras. Yeah, you guys ain't stopping me. Man, I wish I could go back in time and play this game for the first time again. Just, I was so in awe of this game. Yeah, I can remember getting this game and being like, oh, damn. Yeah, they kind of stand out from your typical Zelda enemy. Yeah, originally the Zoras were enemies. In the original Legend of Zelda, they were the Zoras were bad guys. I guess you can call them wild Zoras. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing the Zoras uh, like an enemy faction. So, like, obviously in Breath of the Wild, you had the Sheikah and the Giga clan. I would love to see Zora enemies, you know, as you know, along with the traditional Zoras. Oh. So where did Jabu Jabu go? Yeah, I would love to see a Zora faction that just like goes against the regular Zoras. Mine would be Metal Gear Solid if I could go, if I could way back machine it. Oh yeah, that's a good choice. Oh man, like there's a lot of games that I wish I can go back and just play again for the first time. Ooh. got hit by that blade. Yeah, oh man. First time I ever played a video game. Those are days I wish I could go back to. Like, I wish, like, not just game-wise, but also, like, go back to that first time I ever played a Nintendo game. Ooh. Good old days, I tell you. Oh. Oh, you think the blue fire doesn't look natural? Well, no shit, Sherlock. Fucking bird. Trying to screw me over. Okay, this treasure chest, but I don't need anything else from here. Let's see, I don't know what was yours, but mine was when we still lived in the hood and got a Nintendo. I was 5 and that shit blew my mind, lol, not knowing what was to come. Oh yeah, same here. Nintendo was my first console. But the way I first saw it was watching my uncles and cousins play it. Yeah, watching my uncles and cousins back then, them playing Punch Out and Mario Super Mario Brothers. That was like, to me, that was like, whoa! Look at these cool guys. Those were fun days, fun times. Just like the first time I even saw them play Nintendo, essentially, was like, never thought that I'd be like, whoa, okay, this is cool. Didn't never thought that I'd decades later I would be on a platform where people upload videos playing video games and shit. Just so cool that I get to play these games. I get to play games on stream for you guys. Away with you, Block. I don't gotta worry about those red rupees because I'm already maxed out of money. Hey, Lunchbox, welcome. What is up? Not much. Just still doing some Zelda shenanigans. Okay. I need you to go this way so I can get this rupee and open the door. Down, Link. Now we just move this block around the room. And voila. There we go. Might want to get my hammer out. So, how you doing today, Lunchbox? Now we're gonna fight. All right. Free. I must free the pot. The pots. I'll take that. And that. Come on, Whoopi. Got the iron boots! Yay! Ugh. I grew up Sonic and still not a mega fan. Yet everyone I knew grew up Nintendo, and I feel like I missed something. Well, for a lot of us, growing up with Nintendo was just like because that's all we had before Sega. Before Sega entered the market, we had Nintendo, so that's how we would just play. So, so yeah, like me and my family with Nintendo, it was just always like Mario Brothers and Double Dragon, Donkey Kong, stuff like that. So we anytime we would have a get together back then, it was always video games. We would always just play, share the controller. Oh, all right, fucking water temple is next. Oh, jeez. Let's see. Do anybody? Nobody I know is on tonight, so appreciate Nintendo, but Sega was my first true love. Yeah, and I've mentioned this before. Right, growing up, I didn't, we couldn't have a whole lot of stuff. Um, so I had my Nintendo. I had my Nintendo, and that had to pretty much last me. That lasted until I got my Nintendo 64. So I didn't have. I didn't have. I didn't have a Super Nintendo. I didn't have a Sega Genesis. My cousins had Sega Genesis, so that's where I would go and play the Sega. But in terms of how many do I have left? Oh, two, perfect. So if I wanted to play Sega Genesis, I would just go over to my cousin's house. They had it. I definitely, if I had to choose between the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis, oh, easy, Sega Genesis, because that's the one that out of those two, that's the one I had more access to. WWF Royal Rumble. Oh, I've played that on stream several times. Oh, I've come back to life. Was it you who saved me? Don't be nervous. It looks like you have a hard time breathing underwater. As an expression of my gratitude, I grant you this tunic. With this, you won't choke underwater. Let's see. I didn't get super attached to any game or series until I played Chrono Cross. Even had Tomb Raider and Crash. Loved them fondly, just not as much. To me, my first game that I really like, that really got me to, that really got me to love video games, was The Legend of Zelda. The original, the first. That was the one game where I was like, oh, dude, I get to do all of this stuff, and it's like I got to explore. Other games like Mario Brothers and all that, they're linear and all that, but Zelda was the game that, like, oh damn, I get to explore however I want, which is why like I said, I love Breath of the Wild, despite a lot of folks not liking it. I love that game. You know, because I've always liked games where I could just go and explore. Wait, oh, I'm a fucking bozo. Yeah, with Zelda, and after that, it was like, naturally I like beat 'em up games. I gravitated towards the beat 'em ups. Like Double Dragon was like one of the first ones I played, and then when I went to the arcades and started playing Simpsons Arcade, then that's when that one became my favorite of all time. That's the great thing about video games. We all have a unique story. Hold on, I'll be right back. My dog wants to go outside. Alright, I'm back. Alright, got my coffee. Might as well do the damn water temple. I mean, what else have I got to lose besides my sanity? For anybody new that's stopped on by, welcome. I have not done the freaking no Aussie, only squirrels. You guys get the squirrels. This is where the 3DS version got it right. The most infamous of all levels. Alright, here's the fiance, I take it. You're Link, aren't you? It's me, your fiance, Ruto, Princess of the Zoras. I never forgot the vows we made to each other. Well, technically you made the vows. Link said nothing. He got trapped. Oh, you're a terrible man to have kept me waiting for these 7 long years. But now is not the time to talk about love. Good. I'm sure you've already seen it. Zora's domain, totally frozen. A young man named Sheik, Iron Sheik, saved me from under the ice. But my father and the other Zoras have not. Yet. I want to save them all. I want to save Zora's domain. You have to help me. This is a request from me, the woman who is going to be your wife. Link, you have to help me destroy the evil monster in the temple, okay? Inside the water temple, there are 3 places where you can change the water level. I'll lead the way. Follow me quickly. She's the one that made the vows, not Link. Link got tricked. You know what? I need the hook shot. And bombs. Look at Link. Look into Link's beautiful blue eyes while he paddles his way back up. All right, let's see how long it takes me to beat this sucker. Overly attached fish waifu. Yep, that would be correct. Oh. Damn, I'm already in beeping hearts territory. Sheesh. Cafe Cubano, I think it's what it's called. Basically a shot of strong-ass espresso. That shit will ward off Freddy Krueger. I cannot do strong shot coffee. I once damn near had a heart attack because I bought what I thought at the time I bought what was, I thought, just a regular espresso can of Starbucks. Like, I thought it was a single shot. After I finished it, I kind of, I looked at the damn can and it's a triple shot. Very. Yeah, so I drink that Starbucks triple shot espresso, and that was the day I believe we were taking my mom to San Francisco for her, because she was going to be in San Francisco for her cancer treatment, and like as soon as we're leaving, all of a sudden I start feeling really wiry, like wiry, like my heart's pounding like really fast, and I'm like, I legit thought I was gonna stroke out. That's how bad it felt. Like, oh shit. And the funny thing is, I bought 2 cans of that stuff of them, thinking, okay, it's. I thought it was single shot. How I stupidly thought, how in the hell I thought that was a single shot without looking. It's like, ugh. But yeah, that was the worst. That's the worst I've had it with when it came to like stuff like that. So, anytime I drink coffee, it's just regular old coffee. Nothing more, nothing less. So, I am perfectly content with. I'm perfectly content with just having a regular, nice cup of a nice cup of Java without having to fear that I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. But that was a scary ass moment. Liquor, now that's a whole different story. Whiskey, stuff like that. I'm good drinking good, the good stuff. Well, since we're here, we might as well push this out of the way. Let's go exploring. Let me check something real quick. I want to see if my team lost again. 11 o'clock. The game should be over already. Yep, Giants lost again. Ugh. Ugh, Giants lost. Boo. to catch up on some of this stuff later. Let's get back to the water temple. Unless it's a shot brought by someone else, I'll accept not to be rude. Yeah, I'm the same way. If somebody offers me a drink, I will not turn them down. Even if it's a even if it's a drink I'm not normally a drink that I normally don't drink myself. Ah, crap. Gave up whiskey long ago. I still do partake of. I definitely do partake on the boozy drinks here and there. No. God, this is the one thing about this temple I freaking hate. Not catching the Mariners are not in my division. I don't care what the Mariners do. No, Yes Man is the Mariners fan. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, the gambling thing, it's gonna fly over my head because I don't know anything about gambling. So just a heads up there. I have no clue what it comes to what breaking even means and all that. And yeah, so the gambling lingo is gonna go like right past me. So yeah, the Mariners. Yeah, the oh, because I don't have the logo. My normal logo is not up to date, which is how you can tell what team mine is. No, yeah, but I'm a Giants guy. I always, Mariners aren't even the same state. Ah, shit, this fucking temple. Okay, now that we got the wrong fucking button. God damn. Would have been better off playing this on the actual hardware. Quick rundown. I only bet $5 on the Tigers to lose and for the total score to be less than this. Shit! Oh. Damn, I hate these damn, this mechanic. Look. This is why a lot of people hate this shit. The removing of the boots is a pain in the ass. Run away. Oh, it closed down. Good. Oh. Holy shit. I don't like you, Water Temple. Water Temple, you can kiss my ass. The only way to myself to watch a Tigers game. Normally, I'd be watching the Giants game, but because I'm streaming tonight, I don't have to watch the Abomination. But even then, even though my team is fucking unwatchable because of the way they play, I still watch them because, unlike a lot of people, I am not a fake fan. I love my team. Right now, I don't like them, but you know what? They're still my team. Like I'm the one that can make the jokes against my team. It's like I'm allowed to make jokes against my team. Great, no problem. I don't. The only team I even remotely make fun of is the freaking LA Dodgers, because it's the Dodgers. It's my team's rival. I have to give them the business. Watch. I'm gonna end up getting Goomba'd. Hearts, beautiful, beautiful hearts. Thank you, you stupid Tektite. I'll be happy when football season starts, because I'm hoping the Niners do well. I need my team to start winning. Some Super Bowls. Come on, Niners. I need some Super Bowls. I'm not a fair weather fan. It's just hard to watch. And keep in mind, I'm from Michigan and a Lions fan. Well, Jimmy G is sticking around. And you know what? I'm okay with that. Despite what the rest of the... despite what the fan base thinks, I'm glad he's sticking around. You know, it's... Oh, I need a fucking key. God. Ugh. See, it's funny because I love the Niners, but I hate the fan base. I don't get, let's just say, me and the 49er fan base, I don't see eye to eye with them. You're not a Golden State fan? I do root for the Warriors, but I'm not, it's not right for me to say I'm a big Warriors fan, because truth is, you know, I followed them growing up, but not a big Golden State Warrior like hardcore fan. But you know what? They represent my area, and happy to see them have actually some good success after decades of people laughing at them. 4 championships. Warriors have 4. Yeah, Golden State has 4. Um, the Giants had the 3 in 5 years. 10, 12, and 14. The Warriors were like immediately after that. San Francisco, San Francisco. The 49ers haven't won a Super Bowl since Super Bowl 29 in 1995. The San Jose Sharks haven't won the Stanley Cup here yet. But yeah, it's like in terms of the Warriors, it's like I'm more of a casual fan. I think that would probably be the best way to put it. when it comes to my sports teams, it's Niners. It's the Giants and the Niners. Those are my two my two teams. Naturally, growing up, I got spoiled by the Niners by having Joe Montana and then Steve Young. So yeah. Well, I can't feel too bad about the Niners, though. At least the Cowboys are worse than us. I never miss an opportunity to take a shot at the Dallas Cowboys. Even though I live in Detroit, I'm not a huge hockey fan. Yeah, I like hockey. Well, when it comes to hockey, I keep an eye on the Sharks just to see how they're doing. But come playoff time, if I'm able to, I love to watch playoff hockey. I think playoff hockey is some of the best sports that you can watch. Oh no no no! Wait, wrong way, wrong way. Yeah, I like to think that playoff hockey is some of the most intriguing sports that you can watch. Just something about it. Aha! There we go. There's my key. Lions haven't won a playoff game in 30 years, and that was actually against the Cowboys. Now that's funny. Not that the Lions haven't won a playoff game in 30 years, but the fact that they beat the Cowboys. That is awesome. All right, we're almost there. I'm almost where I have to be. Yeah, watching the playoffs last year and debacle the Cowboys had at the end of the games against the fucking Niners of all teams. The fact that the Niners almost blew that game pissed me off. But watching the Cowboys just fuck that drive up, running with no timeouts was just like, whoever's running that team is an absolute idiot. Hockey games are great to go to. I would love to go to one here in San Jose. I don't do sports much, but I do know when to say go Buckeyes. I don't know much about college football, but yeah, I definitely know. I definitely love seeing how the fan bases go nuts for their favorite team. Pull a Homer Simpson. Do what Homer Simpson does. Just get a pencil, make a little flag, and have it say school, and then just wave it and say "Go school." That fuck. Earlier I was doing fine, but you trolling Lunchbox. I don't think he would be trolling. Shit, and I don't have any magic. Okay, get over here. Come on. Be a good little Tektite. Come on. Yeah. Okay, well, didn't need hearts, but you know what? I'm not picky. Yeah, when it comes to college sports, that's where I don't have a team. You dropped rupees, the bastard. I need magic, cause I need magic. I don't know how I'm gonna beat Dark Link without magic. I mean, I could use the hammer. You won't see that coming. Yes, magic. I found Twilight Princess Wii at a Drips for $12, and it's eating me to go back for it. Though I am now, uh, though I'm now Legend of Zelda fan, midnight be hot though. $12 is not a bad deal for that game. And actually, compared to Skyward Sword on the Wii, at least Twilight Princess just it's fairly decent when it comes to the motion controls. So $12 for Twilight Princess on the Wii is not a bad price. Sorry, Darklink, but in any other time I would offer. I would totally love a better challenge, but now is not the time for such pride. I think we get the long shot here. All right, sorry about that, folks. I guess I got disconnected really quick, but good thing I was paying attention to my monitor. That's weird. Listen. So, sorry about that, folks. You know, happens. But I do want to say thank you to all of you who are still here, watching me suffer in this temple. Although obviously we make more of it than we really should. You know, most of the thing with this temple is we kind of like to make more of it than we really care to. I'm so glad the 3DS was. They made it so that you can equip the boots easily. I distinctly remember in a Powerpuff Girls episode, the mayor or someone is playing a knockoff Legend of Zelda killing. No, I know exactly which one you're talking about. You're talking about the episode where the mayor is playing Ocarina of Time, and he somehow manages to kill Navi, and fucking laugh my ass off. Even though I don't watch Powerpuff Girls, my cousin showed me that clip, and I laughed my ass off. But yes, I know exactly which one you're talking about, Lunchbox. Yeah, I know exactly. He's actually, if I remember correctly, he's playing the game. His phone rings, and that's when he kills Navi. Ah, that's the thing that makes this fucking level so tedious. It's the fucking iron boots. That is where the hatred for most of this level comes from. And it's not even the raising the water. You saw me breeze right through that shit. It's the fucking boots. That's why I say anybody that thinks anybody that that's why I say anybody that thinks Ocarina of Time is perfect is dead wrong. The game is not perfect because this right here is why. The fact that I have to pause a lot. The boots should have been a freaking item. Like right here. It should have been an item that you map to a button and then bam, bam, that solves the issue. But they didn't think that far ahead. I'm saving right here. I'm putting the save state right here. That's why I say. That's why I'm one of those folks that whenever somebody says, "Oh, it's a perfect game," I'm like, no game is ever perfect. No game can ever truly be perfect. There has to be something. Not that I'm gonna go out looking for a flaw or anything. No, that's just silly. But I honestly believe that a game can be great, but it cannot be perfect. As as cheesy as that sounds. Powerpuff Girls were my favorite cartoons as a kid. I saw some of it, but mostly my niece would, I think, watch that. My niece was like, what I did watch a lot of as a kid and teenager growing up was Nickelodeon cartoons. Like some of my favorite Nickelodeon cartoons were Doug, Rugrats, Hey Arnold, Rocket Power, Ren and Stimpy, Rocko's Modern Life. You know, that's a lot of the stuff that I watched a lot of as a kid slash teenager. So that's the intro. I need to go down to the first floor. All amazing. And keep in mind, that's all the stuff I saw in the 90s. I haven't even mentioned the stuff I watched in the 80s. You know, I I am a man of very simple tastes. I'm perfectly happy watching I'm somebody that's perfectly happy watching you know, I like the simple things. You know, I've always maintained, you know, the simple stuff is what makes it, you know, is what I like. God damn it! I cannot be this bad. It's weird to me because all of my friends have kids now, and some of the new stuff is pretty entertaining. I do not have kids of my own, but mostly with my niece and my nephew, I would just watch whatever they would watch. I did as a kid. What I did watch a lot of was wrestling. I was like big into pro wrestling. me out of the water. Get me out of the water. Ugh. Yeah, so I watched a lot. Me and my brother were like big pro wrestling fans. We watched a lot of WWF because that is what we had available here at the time. When we got a little bit older and got cable, well, when there was a few more options available, we started watching. We ended up watching WCW, and I'm like, wow, another wrestling. I didn't think there was another one, but that's when the whole Hulk Hogan went heel with the NWO, where I was like, wow. I had G.I. Joes, but all my friends had all the toys. I don't. My cousin, my cousin who's my age, he he loved GI Joes. Oh, this. This was supposed to come over here. Hey, look, I'm breaking the game. This was supposed to be over here, but it's supposed to hold the switch in place. Oh, idiot. Ah, got it. I keep mistaking this one for another switch. If and when they bring WrestleMania back to Detroit, I'm gonna go for nostalgia. You know what's funny? I've never been to a wrestling event. I have never gone to a wrestling event because they're not usually. We would have to go out of town to go see them. So, as funny as that sounds, I'm a big wrestling fan, but I haven't actually gone to one. As silly as that sounds. But most time with wrestling, it's just one of those things where like I would rather just watch it at home. Damn it! Honestly, my best chance at going to a WrestleMania in my lifetime was back in what was it? WrestleMania 31, the one here in Santa Clara, where the main event was Lesnar versus Reigns, won, and Seth Rollins cashed in the Money in the Bank. Okay, I gotta go to the second floor. I am currently on the first floor. Oh, I gotta do some damn backtracking. Shit. So yeah, WrestleMania 31, which was what WrestleMania were they at this year? 38. So the 7 years ago was probably my best bet to go to. I gotta lower the water and raise it again. Shit. Not weird. Never been to one. Yeah. I only say weird because it seems weird. It seems weird that a lifelong wrestling fan like myself, or anybody else, for any matter, it just seems weird because we watch it and we had never gone and never go to an event. What I would love to go to is to like AEW ones, because honestly, right now, even though WWE is starting to get their act back together after the whole Vince McMahon thing, I'm still not committed to watching WWE full time again. Like I'll catch the pay-per-views and whatnot, but as of right now, I'm still a big time AEW. It's the one I watch. It's what I watch every Wednesday and Fridays. If WWE can scale back the Monday Night Raw from 3 hours to 2 hours again, I could totally see myself watching. To sit and watch a weekly show every Monday, 3 hour show, just it's a chore to get through. So, when you're watching a pay-per-view, okay, that's understandable that's longer than 3 hours because it's a pay-per-view. But a regular show on a Monday night, that should not be 3 hours. Because trying to fill those 3 hours is already bad enough when you're filling it with a bunch of trash. Oh, you... Oh, you stupid sons of bitches! How hard it is to line up the goddamn hookshot when the time is running out. Ugh. Hey, Bushido, welcome back. The water temple is one of my favorites, surprisingly. I don't have a problem with the water temple. It's just... The only thing is, the thing that drives me nuts with the water temple... Oh, there it is. The only thing that drives me nuts is the switching of the iron boots on and off. I know that on the 3DS version they fixed it, where they mapped it to a specific button. So, like in this one, it's just it's tedious having to pause the game and then you know, pause the game, take the boots off, pause it again, put them back on, you know. But overall, this temple is not that bad. The one I hate the most is the one in Twilight Princess. No. My bad. Not Twilight Princess. Majora's Mask. The Great Bay Temple. That one I fucking hate. Funny thing is, I wasn't even supposed to do this temple tonight because I was just going to do the forest and the fire temple, but somehow I just felt the need to do this one. So here we are. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. Like, ideally, the boots should have been items. Like, you could have moved the boots right here, this little section of the boots, to over here. You could have easily expanded this. Like the arrows, one for each. You obviously got your fire, ice, and light arrows. Those could have easily been done the way they did in Wind Waker, where you had the, you know, where you can hit a button to select. Excuse me. Uh, Wrong one. And that's funny because that's pretty much the only nitpick I have about the game. Let's see. Oh, I have been in here lurking. Hey, no problem. Greatly appreciated that you guys are still here. Take the goddamn boots off. Oh, shit. Oh, that was a gamble. That was a hell of a gamble. Damn, I wish we had this conversation last week, LOL. SmackDown was held at Little Caesars Arena. Oh, I know. Stupid me was gonna do something stupid. I got the compass. Well, actually, that could help. Alright, we gotta go back to the first floor. Alright, I got what I need. I got the key. Yay, monies. Don't touch me. You live a mile away from there? Ah, that's really close. The closest arena that I live by that holds WWE events for now is in San Jose. That's like 50 miles away. damn, I am fucked. Oh, I don't know how I made it without getting hit. Holy shit. Holy crap. I don't know how I made it without getting hit there. I was for sure thinking I'm gonna take a hit. Jump off, jump off. Thank you. Ugh. There they go. They go down. Okay. I think I try to rush this part and not worry about those tektites that I screwed up. Link is walking on water, folks. I'm gonna call him the Jesus. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. No! God damn it! There we go, jeez. Did that have to be as difficult as it had to be? Get over here. This is where I normally would pick you ladies up, but no. The challenge requires that I do not have you in the bottle. Now the bitch part is going to be... Oh, okay, so the bitch part is going to be climbing up the... slanted walkway and not get hit. All right, boss time. Let's go. And I will make a safe spot right now. I will make a safe spot prior once I get up the Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm only gonna pick these up and use them once I make it to the top of the If I'm able to make it all the way up there without getting hit, then I'll release the fairies. Because I just want to make it up to the boss part with the least the health. And make a restore point there. Because the tricky part is just going up this... Oh, made it. And as like I said, I keep my promise. Releasing the fairies. Huh. I'm keeping my promise. Releasing the fairy. I like his face there. Oh, shit. I'm gonna need my hook shot. You know what? It's perfect, because I could have the bottle so that way I don't have to get anything. I don't have to use anything else. Link, look out! That isn't normal water over there. You think? Wow, damn, knocked off 3 temples tonight. For those of you that are still here, thank you. Morpha. Trying to gauge a good spot. It's slow, but it gets it done. I really would like to be doing double damage with the jumping attack, but I am being just really careful. Okay, well, at least I am killing it. Yeah, I'm dead. Ah. That second hand. Shit. I have never had this much trouble with Morphia. Oh, come on. Damn, that was painfully slow. What I should have been doing is the circle attack, but I was just not thinking of that at the moment. All right, woo! Oh, that is it for the water temple. But next week, oh my god, it's gonna be a fucking. Link. I would have expected no less from the man I chose to be my husband. It's more like a has-been. Link is your has-been. Zora's domain and its people will eventually return to their original state. As a reward, I grant my eternal love to you. It's like, fuck, I don't want that. Well, that's what I want to say, but I don't think I can offer that now. Good, he didn't want it. I have to guard the water temple as the Sage of Water. And you're searching for the princess, Zelda. Ha, you can't hide anything from me. Princess Zelda, she's alive. I can sense it, so don't be discouraged. I can tell that nothing will stop you in your quest for justice and peace. You must take this medallion. Take it respectfully. And as a reminder, if anybody is interested in joining my Discord, here is the link once again. That is the Aussie's Game Room Discord server. So come on, have some fun, join, chat up. We're I'm trying to build up a. I want to have a group for all of us to hang out with. So if you're interested in joining the Discord, the link is right there. We definitely want to make it we definitely have a good community here between the different creators, the different streamers here. As the water rises, the evil is vanishing from the lake. Link, you did it. Did Ruto want to thank me? I see. We have to return peace to Hyrule for her sake too, don't we? Look at that, Link. Together you and Princess Ruto destroyed the evil monster. Once again, the lake is filled with pure water. All is as it was here. All right, time to go for a swim. I love how that's a hint. Like, a little hint without telling you what you should be doing there. Say, downloaded the app. Find you later. Need some sleep. Good night, everyone. All right, Grant. Have a good night. I'm about to also call it a night. I think finishing the water temple was just the perfect place to end the stream. Again, originally I was just gonna do the forest and fire temples, but I figure what the hell. Next week we could probably finish this. So. So, I'll go ahead and save right now. We'll save right there. I'll do a save restore there just in case. And yeah, I'll definitely thank you guys for joining me here tonight while I played some more of the 3-heart challenge in Ocarina of Time. We had some doozies. I think I definitely died a lot more in the beginning with the Stalfos, but other than that, I think I found my groove. So yeah, thank you guys for joining me. If you like the stream, don't forget to hit that like. Follow me on Twitter. The link is down below. What else? That is pretty much it. Thursday, I'll be playing more Mass Effect Andromeda. I'm going to see how much of it I can get done. I'm still deciding whether or not to even continue playing that, but chances are I will. I just want to finish that game once and for all and never have to touch it ever again. But yeah, thank you guys. Have yourselves a great night, and I'll see you on Thursday.